Get ready. Good morning, everybody. It is still hot as well where we are going to be going in today's game. So what we're playing today is a little bit more Doom love, but this is a fan-made creation called Doom Master Edition. Now what it is, well, here we go. Doom, Final Doom, others. Basically, it starts with the levels that were originally cut from the PlayStation 1 original release. And it reconstructs them, but, you know, within the PlayStation 1's limits. Like, when you get to Downtown, for example, one of the stages that was cut in the original. If you remember how high that stage was, and you see how much more squat it is now in this release, it's quite a difference. But they didn't just stop there, so that title screen wasn't quite as descriptive. So, what we've got on offer is the cut levels from the original release of the game, and then they tried to make they made levels from John Romero's Sigil within the PS1 limits. The cut Doom 2 stages, as I had mentioned with Downtown. No Rest for the Living. The master levels, like the full master levels. TNT Evolution. Platonia Experiment. Now, these are also the levels that were missing from the Final Doom of PS1. Because Final Doom from PlayStation 1 at first sounds meaty. Master levels, Evolution, and Platonia all on one disc. And you know, the original release would have you think, what a great value. Because Doom 1 and 2 were full games on that release. But the Final Doom on PlayStation 1 had 30 levels total. So you got like 7 master levels, a couple of TNT levels, and then a fistful of Platonia levels. It ended on level 10 of Platonia. It was more Doom on console, so, you know, we were happy for that much at least. But this is, you know, the complete experience rebuilt. And this is why we love fans. Just look at them go. Morning. Good morning, Alex. Welcome. Good to have you. Just in time for the violence to start. So, we're going to start right from the beginning, because the way the PlayStation Doom works is you can either choose one game or the other, so we can just, you know, jump to these freely, or you start from the very first and you just plow through the whole thing as a massive campaign. So that's what we're going to do. Now, based on my description, you'd think this was a cut level from Doom 1. It is not. I'm pretty sure this is a new level made by the team who developed this. Because this certainly isn't the hangar, and the hangar wasn't cut. Okay, so you're my activate button here. Dances all over the face of the controllers. Right, you guys are up here. My lord, that is the Doom 64 sound font. Welcome, Carnivorous Giraffe. And you're right, but the best part is the sound font was originally used on the PlayStation 1 before it was clarified and beefified for the N64, and used much, much better in my opinion. But that's not to take away from the PlayStation 1 version. This soundscape makes for a completely different Doom experience. Adds to the added colored lighting, too. It's like this is the exact in-between of classic Doom as we know it and Doom 64. Believe it or not, even the backing soundtrack is different. It's similar, but these compositions are different. Turns out Aubrey Hodges is just some kind of composition machine. Doom 64 was where I first heard it as well, though. Because I didn't play the PlayStation version until, god damn it, significantly after I had thoroughly beaten the shit out of Doom 64. Not that that ever stopped me from just keep playing it, because that's what I do. But that was also the first reaction I had. I was like, wait a minute, why does this sound like Doom 64? That's pretty much when I realized I had to take the PlayStation 1 version on its own terms. And why it never really replaced the Super Nintendo version when I wanted to play Doom 1. It was just a different option for a console-focused experience that I was having. This version feels like it has so much more dread behind it. Yeah, exactly! Exactly! Once we get out of this stage and into, like, the cut campaign levels from Doom 1, and it starts looking familiar, but not, it's really nice. I love that mixed flavor. I always appreciate the soundscape approach when it's done well, like the way Aubrey Hodges does it, or the way Trent Reznor did it in Quake 1. Quake has a beautiful soundscape. I don't think I want the chainsaw that badly. Now, oop, I just about walked into a shitload of damage. Ow. Yeah, OG Quake sounds great. You're damn right it does. I didn't realize how much I'd enjoy a game scored like that until, you know, Doom 64. And then, of course, that. Interesting overlap, which you can actually experience in the current modern release of Quake via Night Dive, since they included Quake 64 in their mods, which, chef's kiss, thank you, because not only is, you know, there's technical parts of the levels that are different, things that were streamlined, things that were modeled differently, etc., but the big change is that the soundtrack is a soundscape, but it's not Trent Reznor. It's Aubrey Hodges of Doom 64, with completely new compositions in the same vein. It's still a different but the same game. And since it would be a while before I would be able to afford a computer that could, you know, run Quake proper back in the day, the N64 version was my jam. And of course, he was the guy who scored Quake 2 64, making it an entire... Well, that's just an entirely different experience from the ground up, because, well, like I pointed out when I played it for the channel, these levels are completely different. Some of them are reconstructed tributes and assemblages to DLC portions, but it's an entirely different campaign with entirely different music by Aubrey Hodges. Quake hits different on 64, and I love it. It's just such a nice flavor. My first playthrough of Quake was Quake 64, since we didn't have a PC. Oh, yeah. I didn't get to experience regular Quake till high school, and that's why I was like, why is it so different? Yep, Had the same experience mostly. Like, I loaded the demo of Quake 1 on my 486, and that ran. It sure ran. So I wasn't able to play the full version for a very long time. So yeah, similarly, the 64 version was my jam. And when I reacquainted myself with it on PC, it was like, oh, whole different game. Whole different experience. It was so delicious. Still looking for a 3DS or Nintendo Switch under $100. No luck yet. Still, and yet, good morning. Damn, well, thank you. Good morning to you as well. Welcome. Good to have you, Shadow. It's a real shame that you're not... I'm kind of shocked that 3DSs haven't come down to at least that. Switches, I'm not really that surprised, because, I mean, speaking as a Canadian, the price has actually gone up in retail. Yes, you heard that right. The 7-year-old Switch got a price increase at retail, at Nintendo's level. It's just like, changing market strategy. Okay, sure. I can only fathom that that was to make the Canadian price of the Switch 2 look less galling by comparison. Either way, you know, I'm glad I bought my shit a while ago. I suppose 3DS has never reached the level of you can't give these things away like I've experienced some consoles. Somebody's always looking for a 3DS, and I mean, why not? They're great systems. And you know, now that all the servers are down, modding has never been easier. And a modded 3DS is just so great. Before Night Dive's port, conventionally available on Switch and Steam via Steam Deck, you know, by proxy, of Quake 2 or Quake 1, that was how I played them portably on my modded 3DS. With no music, of course. That would take up way too much space. But the two features I fucked with the most was the injectors. Because it has a sick GBA emulator on there. So, you know, you try out all the GBA games that weren't available on Virtual Console through that emulator. And, you know, it's not a universal compatibility. Some of them do not work correctly. For example, the Doom games. If you inject Doom 1 or 2 on GBA, it'll run, but you'll never be able to save your game for some reason. Ever. So unless they're one-sitting games for you, those versions, may not be the best choice. The games for 3DS and Switch are a piece of cake to get. Just the consoles are a tread through Quake 3. Yeah. Yeah, the games are never the problem. It's always the hardware. Hardware makes the games more accessible. My favorite feature on a modded 3DS, most definitely outside of the injectors, is the dumper. So, like, if I have a physical cartridge of a game, I can just dump it to my memory card to not have to, you know, fuck with that. It's so convenient. Hail and well met. Hail, Megabyte Run... Blah. Megabyte 114. Sorry about that. Welcome and good to have you. Oh, my face. I need that. Woohoo! There you go. Oh yeah, we're just gonna turn our back to you. So what's this setup? I'm just showing up. Okay, so this is based in the well, the final version of the final Doom for PlayStation 1, but what it actually is it's an extensive ROM hack of that. And it is a recreation of levels that were previously cut from the Doom 1 release of PlayStation 1, rebuilt within the PS1's limits. Also, entries like Sigil, the complete Plutonium experiment, TNT, etc. But all, rebuilt under PS1's limits. Because this will work on original hardware. This was really dumb. It's 7%, but you know what I can do? I can save. Just to not have to do that whole level over again. Okay, now that I'm reasonably safe, let's save one more time. Phobos Mission Control. Yeah, that is a new map created for this map pack. After this map, we'll start seeing maps that are a little bit more familiar to the original Doom's campaign, but they were just cut from the PS1 originally. I cannot believe I'm still alive. I don't know if that's the way to go. That was a bad guy. Ooh, that looks like an exit. I'm pretty sure that was a sergeant about to destroy my brains. It was. Though the best part about how I'm currently playing this is being able to save like traditional Doom. See, normally on PlayStation 1 you can't do that, but what I'm doing is running this fan-made game through a front end called Psy-Doom, spelled P-S-Y Doom. Now what that gives me is traditional, twin-stick modern controls, which is nice, and, quality of life improvements like this saving system. I completely forgot. Yeah, get him! Get him! Oh, I strafed right into that. Gonna say, I remember playing the PSX version back in the day, and I didn't think it could do that. Yeah, it can. It just can't. But that makes levels like... What the heck? Oh, he shot a barrel. That shot up. That makes certain levels like Tricks and Traps in Doom 2 just a little bit more bearable. Like if you screw up that trap at the end. Oh, there wasn't a barrel. Well, then, you know what? I don't know what blew up behind me. Did you end up saving the president in Corridor 7? Well, we got a lot deeper into the facility, but still no sign of the president. Saw some neat new enemies that were, like, morphing out of houseplants, though. That was pretty cool. I don't think so. Corridor 7 is containment, not saving anyone. Exactly correct, Megabyte Red Sector. Also, welcome. Good to have you. Stop the invasion before it leaves the building. Exactly. Kind of like that Doom movie with The Rock. Which I will never, ever argue is a good movie, because it isn't. But man, it's a fun movie. It's so fun to watch. Fuck out of here. Now, where's that sergeant? Okay, weren't you on the other side? Oh, I can still see more. Same as 114 on Twitch, I just got tired of being outside the conversation. That's fair, man. That's totally fair. Wow, I couldn't have whiffed that shot any harder if I tried. Oh, I forgot to save after surviving? That's even sloppier. My favorite part about this front end that I'm using, Psydoom, is that I can choose to play it as original or as modern as I want. Like, for example, I'm running it as it would be played through a PS1 right now. Obviously, except the save feature. We still get that. But I'm talking totally about display. Or solely about display, rather. So, I could give it an uncapped FPS and make the widescreen, make the art widescreen. Clean up the pixelation a little bit. But I'm feeling OG. So that's what we're gonna do for now. I flip-flop pretty frequently. Just because the function is there. Kind of like, you know, if you've played the Master Chief Collection, how you can switch the graphics back and forth from classic to modern. Doesn't matter how many times I play through that collection, I'm always just like, boop, 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 swapping back and forth. Oh no. Okay, so we can't just rush that. That is not the answer. Nope, that's not the right save file. So the rumors were real. Direct confirmed for tomorrow at 10 a.m. But it's a partner showcase. Ah, there's always a catch. Ain't that always the way? Welcome, Phil. Good to have you. Fuck. Right in front of the medkit. At least I didn't die on it, like as so frequently happens. I'm sure we're still going to get lots of Mario Kart complaints, even though it's a partner showcase and has absolutely nothing to do with Mario Kart. But you know what that direct will be? Another opportunity to clown on the Silk Gone fans. Gentlemen, that sequel is never coming. Make your peace with it. I'm not going to believe it until I see it on a shelf. Woohoo! All right. It's not often a monster jibs itself. I'm glad that was recorded. But now we remember to save. Yeah, I get that. I pretty much ripped all my console stuff to emulation, and outside the DS, 3DS, it's my choice way to play. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I 100% get that. Clean way to play, convenient way to play. Get a Steam Deck. It'll change your life. Whoa! You will get the convenience of everything on the Steam Deck. You know, like I'm using right now. I didn't have to mod shit to make this work. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's low. That's low. But you know what? We're alive, so it's worth saving. Man, map 1. Nintendo. Yeah, I kind of walked away from them for reasons I've said here before. And Pal World, that lawsuit didn't help them with me. Yeah, it looks like they just don't want Pal World to exist. The idea of suing over mechanics is something that's never sat well with me, no matter who's doing it. Though I can't think of anyone else who's done it outside of Nintendo. It's incredible, just not for the right reasons. I'm looking at it, but I'm a hardware junkie. I haven't played on PC. I didn't build myself in years, well outside the laptop I bring for family vacation to share and games with the nephew. You know what? I get it. I have my first one built for me in 2014, and then I had my friend help me build my current one. So I'm slowly getting into that groove too. And so I feel that. But the Steam Deck is a really great companion for that, because, you know, you could stream from your beast if that's your desire too. Anything that your deck can't run, you can run from that. It's just so convenient, so nice. What exactly is a Steam Deck, and is it worth the money? It's Valve's handheld, and it is absolutely worth the money. Runs off of Steam OS, and you can do basically anything you want with it, because obstinately, it's a handheld PC that's shaped like a Switch. It has a desktop mode, runs like an actual PC and everything, which is why you can run mods and stuff so freely. It's just install things and go. That's exactly how the Steam Deck works, and for that convenience alone, it's worth the money to me. I've done killed the sisters with my new armor and the last 2 normal berserkers. The king is left. Awesome work, Alex. You're just about done that game now. In a word, yes, the Steam Deck is worth the cash. I just love building my hardware myself. I've been slow to get into it. Fair, though I would have to wonder, are we to the point where we can build our own handhelds yet? Because that's a neat idea. That's a neat idea. But regarding like building hardware, obviously handheld and desktop are just 2 entirely different things. I can't compare them. I view my Steam Deck as my convenient partner, the complement, the convenience factor. And like, you know, since it is just a handheld PC, you're not even restricted to Steam's economy. I've run GOG games off of this. No problem at all. My face. Ah, crap. It's alright, the exit button's right there. Took health damage. 1%? No. Wait a minute. Is that that's an autosave. Yeah, perfect. Steam Deck is a tinkerer's toy. That is the truest words. That is the truest words, because you're definitely not building the Steam Deck, but you will be tinkering forever. And you know, again, that alone makes it worth it, because I like to tinker and learn. Maybe for games I want to use a controller on. Also a bit of a keyboard mouse jockey. Okay, now that I get. That I get. But yeah, for controller-based games, the Steam Deck just simply cannot be beat. Like when Ragebound comes out, I'll be playing that on both my PC and my deck. When Ninja Gaiden 4 comes out, I'm going to be playing that pretty exclusively on my PC. Unless I feel like streaming it to my deck. For whatever reason. I still have my custom build PC and my Steam Deck. One is not a replacement for the other. Steam Cloud makes it so easy to play games between them. Absolutely fact. Even some games with mods, like I've been running Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, the new one, off of both Steam Deck and desktop. And I've been running these Green Ranger mods on it. And despite that, having the both, maybe it's just because they have them both installed, my save game's cloud. And it's so nice. Even more delightful and more extensively modded, from the Ninja Gaiden Master Collection, I've modded the first game, Ninja Gaiden Sigma, to basically be Ninja Gaiden Sigma Black. I did the same thing to the desktop version, and my save game's cloud. Perfectly fine, even though it's modded. Now that's not true for every game, but it's so neat that it worked for those games. Yeah, but that's the beauty of PC. Play as you will, where you will, how you will. That's also true. You build your experience. Oh, my face! Oh, my face! Oh, God, I need help so badly. Man, so many hit scanners. They're such a nuisance. Oh, hey, Pornbot. Christening the stream nice and early. Man, I gotta remember to save properly. At least there's that autosave. On that note, can I give a middle finger to modern AAA here and the movies to control their audience on here? Oh, fuck yeah. Absolutely. You'll find you're in good company, I believe. Keep forgetting there's like Spectre Hell Knights. Oh yeah, there's a lot of enemy variants here that weren't originally in the PlayStation, like Spectre Hell Knights, and guess what? Nightmare Spectre Lost Souls. Hope you're ready for that. Or the Nightmare Pain Elemental. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna be fun on a bun. You know why the Steam Deck is one of the best ways to give the middle finger to modern AAA? Do you know how much indie games you can play on that? That you don't have to wait for like a Nintendo Switch port for? And let's face it, indies are going to be what saves us all. I don't have to wait, for example, for UFO 50 to get a port. I could spend hundreds of hours with it now on my Steam Deck, and I have. Literally ran away with the vast majority of my time last year. Anytime I wasn't playing Dead Rising, I was playing that. And Doom. Doom was always number one. Ow! Oh god, Nightmare Pain Elementals are gonna be brutal. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to meeting them again. Yep, because I do it on my gaming and media PC. Yep, there you go. There you go. On Switch. Yeah, exactly. That's the point I'm trying to stand by here, Phil, is that... Yeah, you can do all that on PC, but can you do it portably? Like, if I'm If I'm on the bus or traveling or somewhere, I can't exactly bring my desktop with me for that. That ain't convenient. But, you know, you gotta do something on the plane. Or maybe, just because I'm speaking from a different setup, see, my PC is not set up at a computer desk. It's, basically, I treat it like a console. It's in my entertainment stand like anything else. I have a wireless keyboard and a controller, and I just game at it like a console. And, you know, the deck is nice if, you know, someone else wants to use the TV. God forbid, for a change. Then I can stream that goodness to my deck, and, you know, everybody wins. Everybody wins when you have complimentary stuff. The 4 words last year that gave me more joy than the AAA world entirely: squirrel with a gun. Seriously, that is peak video game. I don't... Oh, wait, no. I do recall that, briefly. Hearing about it, laughing, I never followed up on it, though. Squirrel with a gun looked like so much fun, I totally forgot about it. Oh, that is exactly that's exactly what happened to me. I was like, man, that looks cool. And then I just never, ever look at it again. Oh, it's so bad. But there's always so much good stuff coming. I mean, especially if you're paying attention to indie stuff. Shit. The fact that The fact that I can play Elden Ring's seamless co-op mod on deck makes Elden Ring Switch 2 port worthless. That's completely understandable. I imagine they have similar, if not identical, performance. So, if they perform exactly the same, but the other gives you the freedom to mod, why would you? The answer is only if you didn't have a Steam Deck, of course. Which makes the Steam Deck a great complement to even the Switch. Whoa, he was absolutely going to end this. Alright, you know what? It's still 3%, but we're still alive. Oh my god. Forgotten Sewers. I don't remember this. That is for damn sure. This must be another new construct. I didn't think it would took more than one level to get into the Cut Doom 1 levels that would be recognized, but this is delightful. Excellent use of this soundscape. That's what my media center does. And if I want to play something that needs more juice but I want to play on the TV, I can stream from Unicron. Yep. It's actually a lot of fun, but it's a little deceptive. A lot more about using the gun's recoil for platforming than combat. Is hilarious. Well, yeah, it's the rocket jumping. Rocket jumping by its nature is hilarious, but damn is it ever useful. Oh my god, I've got health. I remember seeing the clip of a squirrel flying with an Uzi. It looked wild. Yeah, I remember that too. Ow, my face. What? Oh, of course. There was like 3 of them behind me. Is that a pain elemental? No. No. Of course not. It's a legitimately great and fun as hell game. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that at all. Certainly a lot of my money over the past few years have shown me that indies are going to be what saves us all. There's always something fresh and interesting. And some are just so packed full of content. Like, I've spent, like, almost 300 hours with UFO 50, and I haven't even opened half of the games in the collection. Because, you know, I open one and then I traditionally just stick with it until I either get frustrated or distracted by another game, which happens often enough, too. Usually I'm pretty good about sticking to a title until I at least beat it. But sometimes I'm driven to, like, 100% beat it, or chariot, as the game says. But UFO 50 will keep a guy playing. I hear there is a Switch... Well, they said there is a Switchboard version of it coming, and good for those users. Good for those users. It needs to be in more people's hands. But if you're a PC user and that's not in your library, what are you doing? No, I'm not sponsored. I'm just passionate. Where the hell is the door that I thought I found down here? Rocket launcher's just as good. Haven't played UFO 50 yet. Looked interesting, though. It is interesting. I love the premise of it, too. Just the idea of, you know, this long-lost 8-bit system and then finding a shitload of games for it. Like a fictitious historical deep dive. All with... just stuffed with lore. It's so good. It's so good, no matter how light or deep you dig into it. One of the games that appears in my break segments is actually from UFO 50, called Overbold. It's currently my favorite game in the collection. It's got the most hours played by a wide margin. It's so addicting. Right now, I'm just slogging my way through Tomb Raider Legend, and with combat and bosses the way they are, that is the right description. See, I never played any of the Tomb Raider reboots. My most recent Tomb Raider was like... God, I think it might even have been like one of the old like PS1 or 2 games, or collections. Wait, nope, it's coming to me now. It was a PC port of something that I'm pretty sure was on 2. Angel of Darkness? I think that is. I have a copy of one of the reboots for my 360 that I got for free. Because it was the game that came with the hardware. I bought a new one to replace one that died. And I just never played it. There's a bunch of games I have stored on that 360 I just never played. Back when they did their games with gold, you know, you get your gold subscription and every month you got a bunch of games, but you kept it. Even after your gold expired or you didn't renew or whatever, those games you got via that stayed in your library. So I got like a bunch of shit in there that I still haven't checked out. A bunch of good stuff too, apparently. Prototype is one I keep being told I need to go back for. Dying on the medkit. See? It happens more often than you think. Where was that? Certainly can't leave that alive. Not at this low health. God, where the fuck is that damn hallway? There better not be a pain elemental spawning those. That's the hallway. Fuck. I should have saved. But no! There. Gotcha that time. Now that we found it off the bat, save ourselves some wandering. And tonight I get to stream Phantasy Star 4. So love Phantasy Star, all of it. That is a series I have always meant to sit down with and just never did. When I was jamming RPGs on the Genesis, Shining Force was where I went. And I've always meant to go back and try like any of them, but I just never did yet. One of these days I will. Just settle down and pick one. Probably the first one or second one. You know, do it proper. So it would have to be the first one. Unless they're all disconnected like Final Fantasy. Then I certainly wouldn't mind starting on like one of the Genesis titles. Anybody else want to try to flank me? Hey, yeah. Thanks for accepting the invite. And thank you for accepting as well, Mr. Chain Gunner. Oh shit, that is too many. That's what killed us last time. Ow. Health, 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 health. That looks like the end. For me. I see you. Absolutely not letting you roam wild. Or you. Oh, God. So many small cleanup details. CNBC is airing the funeral for Ozzy Osbourne right now. Farewell, legend. We'll never forget you. We certainly will not forget you. No, we will not. All hail the Metal Prince one last time. Oh, there's no such thing as one last time. He's always going to get hailed. I actually do believe that, I don't remember where I read it, but somebody put forth the idea that Ozfest should be an annual thing for charity. I agree. I think that'd be a lovely way to continue honoring him. It's more like blocks. 1 to 4 are connected, and then each one is kinda on its own. Okay. Okay, that's a neat little in-between. I could also very simply be, like, overthinking it, because my last Dragon Quest game was, like, maybe... No, it was the first game, and it burned me off so badly that I just never ever tried it again. Until Dragon Quest XI, which I fell ass over head for. Could not put it down. The demo stole like 5 hours away from me. It was like, okay, maybe we're onto something and I should probably get this. I did, and there's absolutely no regrets. Wonderful game. So I probably could just drop in. Oh no! Ah. Ow. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, we don't go there. Not without a rad suit. Oh shit, are you telling me we have to? But Phantasy Star Zero pretty much defines it as a big multiverse, so... Okay. That I see now. Time to go battle the automatons. Suck it, clankers! Clankers! That's such a good robot slur. Okay, this is going to sound funny from the anti-Nintendo guy in your crowd, but if you play the original Phantasy Star, play the version on the Switch. Trust me, extras like auto-mapping is invaluable. Oh, so there's a lot of... Okay, so there's like some mazes, not unlike what we were facing in Corridor 7 yesterday. Unmapped... Yeah, I can think of a couple NES games that work like that are quite frustrating without maps. Dungeon Magic is one of them. On the odd chance that maybe you've played that. This is a loop. We have already been here. But we're going to save, because we got a shitload of health now, finally. I need to finish Brutal Legend just to hear Ozzy's voice once again. I need to play Brutal Legend. I have not actually played that game yet. As much of a war crime as that might be. So many wonderful games I still need to play. All just in the queue. The eternal queue. Where is that cavern that looked like it led out? Was this it? No, but it's got stuff in it. Yeah. There's nothing here. Oh, good. Okay, the light pulses. I'm not just going blind. That makes sense. No, I played the original ROM as was on the Wii Virtual Console, but unless you want to sit down with graph paper and dungeons, you want the automap in the Switch versions. That's fair. That's fair. And you know what? The only, I suppose, counter-fair I could say is sometimes I do want the graph paper experience, but it's not often that I do. But that's an important safety tip. Good to know. I appreciate that. Jack Black is an amazing actor. Played the main character in Brutal Legend to utter perfection. Yeah, from that era, I think that would... I couldn't imagine anyone else playing that character. I mean, probably because it also looks like him. Eat shit, Spectre Knight. You were the secret passage, or not secret, or whatever. You seem like the way to go forward. That is not a great way to start. That is, though. I can whittle you dicks down from down here. Assuming I'm able to continue hoarding shells. And that I can mind him. I don't know why I thought he was far enough away that he wasn't a threat, because he very obviously is. Ah, I couldn't get the 3 for this time. How about we take care of you first? Now we'll work you guys over. Because I'm pretty sure that lift is going to come down and get all of you on the ground. Giving you places to run, and we don't want that. I also don't want you just shotgunning my face off. I was thinking I heard a shotgunner, but I couldn't see him. And I figured since the map was so open that, must just be hearing things. Can't believe I disregarded that. It's like hearing the fire alarm. Like the main get the hell out fire alarm. And just being like, eh. I have an always growing collection of vinyls, and I have my dad's original copy of Paranoid by Sabbath. Still a very good album. Still spin it a few times a year. That's awesome. That is so awesome. I got a couple vinyls myself, but I definitely don't have Paranoid. That is awesome. Is that all the ammo? Well, I hope so, because I'm not getting back out. Oh, wait, no, I came in this way. What? Oh, what? No. Come on. Give me the exit. Don't just wave it in front of me like that. When I have good health and everything. That's cruel. Back in the hole. Now we know what's in the toxic river. Whoa! Never something you want to encounter at close range. Blue key. Good. How the fuck was I supposed to know that? If you like Jack Black's old music, his new song 39 is the most Tenacious D thing he's done in years. That's actually interesting to hear. I didn't know he was still doing music. I thought he was just doing movies now. That's it? There'd be enough. Well, I suppose you know what? They're shells. I'm gonna be out of shells at some point. Hey, blue door. I feel almost like they should have given me a backpack by now. Can't remember the last time I watched Tenacious D in the Pick of Destiny, now that I'm just thinking about it. Eat shit, Commando. Nice. He wanted that Commando dead. I did him so much damage, but he still chose to go after him. There must have been some previous bad blood. There's no other explanation. Except now I'm going back for those shells I was just giggling about. Never mind, there was one more Berserkers. First tried it. You just made them meaningless. Fuck yeah. That is like a complete refill. Rescinded. The room is not pointless. Feel like I'm betraying everything I stand for by, but the Minecraft movie was fucking funny, and it absolutely no right to be, but I liked it. Interesting. I haven't seen it myself. I'm only familiar with the theater horror stories. Chicken jockey. I gotta say, I am so far outside of Minecraft's orbit. If my introduction was that movie and that experience, I don't think I'd come away very positive. I would be confused and angry that I'm covered in soda. But hey, that means maybe I'll check it out on its own terms at some point. Give me the goddamn yellow key. Oh, hiding it in there. Clever. I love the Minecraft movie. Chicken jockey. I loved how, like, that was the last post on, like, 4chan, I think, for a while before they got it back up. Whatever that site was. I'm pretty sure it was 4chan. And for the longest time, Chicken Jockey was the last post made. It seemed so fitting. Alright, now with a yellow key, we ought to be able to go back down into the sewer and undo that yellow door that was in the exit room. Now, where... I suppose if I follow the bodies, I'll find it eventually. We don't really need to do these doors. Okay, I guess they're coming to me regardless. I will take your ammo tithe as thanks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my odyssey started in this direction. Maybe not that specific direction. I remember dying up this hallway a couple times. Oh! Okay, this was not the way to go either. Wait a minute. You're that first apple I didn't want. How hard can the king of these fucks be? If he's too hard, I have armor which trades damage for 2x more health, making me the boss. That's... How hard could they possibly be? That's a good question. With that kind of buff, that's a real good question. How in the fuck am I gonna get back down to that sewer? Why is that proving so difficult? Oh, here we go. I was gonna say, I magooed my way down there just fine before. Alright, here we are. Real sewer hours. Bingo! Now, where is that the cavern? No. No. Is it you? I think it's you. It isn't. You! With the green funkiness that can be saw from afar. One-shotting them with a super shotgun is just always satisfying. The shot, the impact, that thud. So good. Every time. There. Entering Altar of Extraction. That's not a cut dude level. Whoa! The pinky eraser. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's very good at what it does. Quite possibly the best. Red key. Okay. Okay, so the floor hurts. Good to know. Oh, I see. Okay, so we're gonna save. He has purple health. He has every attack. He has a long weapon. Then I hope your dodge game is, well, it should be up there. All right, I guess we're going in there. Point, click, problem solved. Yeah, exactly. It's a simple point and click interface. Oh, they teleport. I wonder where they went. Fuck you! That was a waste of a medkit. I should be ashamed for doing that. Nothing opened. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this doesn't look welcoming, we'll call it. Definitely take cover where I can get it. Do not get flanked by the Nightmare Pinky. Super Shotgun cannot erase those quite so simply. Fucking still shooting each other. Oh, they're over there. Have missiles. They're on me. There you go. Now everybody's happy. Alright, you guys. That is quite enough of that. That is quite enough of you. You floating beach ball bitches. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? The armor was kind of worth it. Kind of. Actually, it was quite worth it. That's going to be quite beneficial. Certainly more than that green. Yeah, now those doors are opening, aren't they? Yes, they are. Oh, Spectre Barons. And Caco's coming to flank me. Get back, you dirty bitch! Pretty sure he's not going to get any more dead. Fuck do you open? That was a tense moment. Yes, it was. I wasn't sure if we were going to make it. Oh, yes. Okay, but, like, now what? Suppose I could have used that rat suit earlier to get that fucking armor piece. I guess we're done here. Or we're not. Ah! Nightmare Spectre Mancubus. Nightmare Spectre Cacodemon. Oh my god. That's right. That's right. Get him. Get them all. There you go. I knew I could count on all of you. You, however, have gone off script. Woo-hoo-hoo! Ooh, Nightmare Spectre Barons! What a treat! Oh my god. We're gonna save before we screw this up even more. Oh yeah, run. I have no interest in it. No interest whatsoever. Ah, here we go. Now we are finally in the recognizably cut levels from Doom 1. I thought there wasn't that many stages, but we got there, and now I'm not a liar anymore. That first chunk must have been a small episode made by the team that developed this, and it was a solid episode. But here we are with the first cut PC level, the Hell Keep. Now, there is a stage called the Hell Keep in the PS1 original, but it's nothing like this. This more closely matches, and I mean more closely matches the PC original. There are certain deficiencies, but we'll see as we get there. Yeah, we did not get this Hell Keep on PS1. It looks so good with the PS1 burning sky. Monster infighting was so important in these games. Wish there was more of it in the new ones. Yes! Yes! And I wish it was, like, not, like, just performative. Like, I saw lots of infighting in Doom Eternal, but they couldn't actually hurt each other. They were just going through the motions until I showed up. So that, you know, that's not as good. I miss the genuine infighting. See, this is something they could have done with the original release if they hadn't... Whoa. They totally forgot to texture that side. Whoops. But the semi-translucent texture, that was a unique PS1 feature. Had they chosen to, like, make their own version of Doom 1 like this, as opposed to just using the Jaguar port as the basis, which is what they did, then they could have come out with a much more interesting version of Doom, or even more so. I mean, both statements are right. The version we got is still quite interesting, but it could have been even more. Wow, love that skybox, right? Like, it looks so fucking cool! It's always a bit different when you have a fucking super shotgun. You can also tell some of these angles are a bit off. That's what 30 years of muscle memory will get you. A fastidious attention to detail. The Slough of Despair. This was just straight out cut from the PS1 original. And this was one of my favorite levels of the original. I know I'm the minority here. The Slough is generally disliked. This soundscape makes this a completely different level. Like before, the original music is like do 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 do, and then you go back to like this, and it's like, whoa. I just love Doom in all its flavors. They're all so unique. This level can be beaten in like 45 seconds if you know where the buttons are. You can skip so much of it. It's true. And that's handy at when you know you're playing it in the Genuine and you don't have a super shotgun already. But this level is so ripe with secrets, you kind of want to pick it over too. Like you get your early rocket launcher, a chain gun. So you're basically... I think there's even a hidden plasma gun, so you can outfit yourself pretty well if you're willing to be just a tiny bit more thorough. It's a real, you know, give and take, risk reward. Wasn't there a secret there? Nearly positive there was. 3 berserkers were the worst, to be honest. Well, of course. 3 at a time, like... Yeah, of course that's the hardest. I was about to say that'd be like 3 Marauders at a time, and then I immediately remembered that 5 Marauder fight in Ancient Gods 2. Ow! Those things hurt! Excellent. Get the good armor. Save that Berserk pack to like the end of the level, since we're so well armed, we're probably not going to run into too much trouble. There's our early rocket launcher that we're already full of rockets, so it's not as needed. And there's our hidden plasma gun. And our cells are full. Is that an Arachnotron I just heard? That shouldn't be in the Slough of Despair. But that's something else that the PlayStation 1 port did that I liked really, really much. That's a sentence. In that they added Doom 2 monsters into the Doom 1 levels. Really tied the whole experience together. Usually ammo starved at this point. Yeah, exactly. This bounty is just so literally game-changing. A completely full chain gun. Short work of them. To think the Berserker King is the second easiest boss for me. He's nothing. It sounds funny. Turns out the king taught his subjects a lot better than he knows himself. Oh, the dreaded fire blue. I don't recall seeing that texture in the PS1 original. Probably for good reason. They will repent. Yeah, that was cut from thy flesh consumed. I completely forgot about that. Oh, this is such a good level, too. I was just happy to have a console port of Thy Flesh Consumed. So as I mentioned at the time, PC access was not really as plentiful as being able to play something on a console. Turns out, though you own the PC game, being able to have permission to play it on the family PC is something else when you're young. But my hardware is my rules. Get closer. I want you guys eliminated. There. The rest can be dealt with. See, now this is a significant difference in geometry from the PC original, and a prime example of how they've adapted this level to fit within the constraints of the PS1 original. One of the big hallmarks of PS1 Doom's engine is that it can't handle like the extreme verticals that the original Doom engine could. So places like this are like just a couple of steps drops instead of like a couple of persons distance worth of drops, you know? Downtown looks like such a trailer park by comparison. But it's interesting to see these kind of adaptations. What they would have had to do to get it to run. What would have been the best compromise. It's also fun to do the same kind of comparison with Doom 3 and the Xbox port of Doom 3. Just to see what kind of miracles they had to work to get that game to work on the original Xbox. Fine. Had to smoosh the levels vertically, like a grilled cheese. Exactly. Exactly. It's grilled cheese Doom. It's very tasty. The old DOS computers with the turbo button just to make it run normally. Yes, I remember that. On the Family 486, when we did have Doom on it, Doom 2 needed the turbo button. Doom 1 mostly ran okay, but you know, once Doom 2 needed the turbo button, the thing never turned off. And watching that poor thing just try to run Quake, I can't believe I punished it running through the whole episode. I put that tech through the ringer. But that era made me so grateful for console ports. I heard the forbidden beast. Where are you? You are forbidden existence. Also, welcome, Totem. Good to have you as always. Ow. There we go. Easy peasy. Yeah, now let's switch to the rocket launcher and just blow my damn face off. But that's where we're supposed to go. I'm supposed to, like, run off of that into something? No? Alright. I'll take your word for it. Ah, yes, there's other red doors. That whole thing I completely forgot. You guys take up so much bullets that could otherwise be going into other critters. I heard a cackadee. There you are. Sons of bitches. This random encounter which I found was harder than the king. Well, that's not right. That's not right. I certainly can't think of any equivalent Elden Ring experiences where some hidden encounter... Wait. Melania. That hidden encounter is way worse than the end boss. So yep, okay, I can't complete that sentence honestly. Rescinded. Good. Now, do we have anything down here that's useful? Just barrels. Hey, that's useful. Plenty useful, actually. So is demolishing resistance before I have to face it. Oh, can I still jump through that? To say fuck the yellow door? Haha! Fuck you and your yellow key. Fuck you and your yellow key. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Against thee wickedly. Wasn't that the last level? No, what am I thinking? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. How could I confuse that? I remember against thee wickedly. This part matches pretty well. But I gotta imagine in the middle of this level there's a big toxic pit that you can fall in. It's probably more of a wading pool now. Ow. Stop that. Nightmare Spectre Imps. Those are new. How about y'all suck rockets? You too. And you. Yes. The jibbing is appreciated. Alright. Save first. I actually can't remember the last time we did that. A couple of levels ago. That's appalling. There we go. Hey, stop that! Yeah, it's so short. You're not supposed to be able to see the bottom from here. Whoa, that means this ambush is a lot more accessible to your butt. Oh, man. Yeah, I can't just leave them. This is a very well-traveled... Oh, out of the pool. I see. Okay, so what we gotta do is this teleporter must be accessed from a different side to take you where you need to go. And it is a really good thing I saved. fucking imps. Stop that over there. Just stop it. You guys too. You were not supposed to do that. We got him. We got him. More of you fuckers down there? Oh, out of the pool. Back into the rad. This is actually a fantastic radiation suit because it's standing up to lava. That's incredible. Those look like stupid tough cacodemons. Thank you. I was gonna say, I'm getting worried about my rad suit. Was just gonna say, that's a hell of a rad suit to work on both lava and radiation. You could walk around on the sun. Yeah, if it weren't for all that heat damage. But obviously, you know what? We're walking on lava. There's something to be said there. We'd probably cook inside the suit before the suit would receive any damage. Of course, maybe there's a cooling mechanism in there. UAC technology is pretty wily. Blue key. Fucker. Alright, this is probably going to cost health, but it is the way to go. Yeah, we get the... Yes. Yeah, that's already worth it. The gravity would crush you, of course. Also, the sun is so loud that you would die. I don't know how I forgot that the sun actually makes noise. Like a horrific sound. Being at the center of it, yeah, you'd probably shake apart. If not just by being overwhelmed, then by, you know, being reduced to jelly. There. Y'all have a taste of that. No more of that foolishness. Well, bitch, we need a key. What makes you lower? I don't quite remember. Also, atomic sputtering. You'd sort of scatter like atomic billiard balls. That would be... This is a cool way to die! One of the best Futurama lines. There's a switch or something. There has to be. Nope, there's got to be something we're missing. Nice. Okay, maybe what we need to do is get in there while we still have Rad. How the fuck are we going to actually do that? That feels like a secret area that I don't really need. Probably because I don't. Aha! I have once again magooed my way to the solution. We need to go in this way. I guess the Doom radiation suit could protect from all these things. It could be true. Truly, we don't know the extent of UAC's technology. This was not the place I needed to be. I needed to be over there. Woo! Just on the damage tick. Alright, well, we can't have that while we're traversing the nuke pit, and we definitely can't have blowing our faces off with rockets. But that's okay, because now we know the proper way to do the stage. I should be equal level with the king. Sounds like you need to conquer the lands between. Get you some Elden Ring. Yeah, then you next. Isn't Hell in charge of the UAC at this point? No, actually at this point the UAC is still its own thing. We must move forward in the timeline to get Hell-controlled UAC. And I mean strictly of that what I'm playing. We go to Modern Doom, then yeah, absolutely. And that's because the Hell controls the heads of the UAC. Well, one of them anyway. There's a reason Samuel had to create the Ark. Excuse you, you shotgunning bitch. Kinda wish I could have had a rocket launcher, but on another hand, I think this close, I would have just done bad things to myself. Who keeps dropping rad suits into the hazardous fluids? Weird way to store them. Oh, I gotta figure it's the same logic as, you know, putting your apron up. Except, you know, it's the same... You put your apron, like, in the pot for some reason. Maintain that soup flavor. I don't have my Doom timeline down. I know it's been cobbled together with the fan theories. Yep, basically. It's sound enough. But at the point right now that we're in, this UAC is not evil, it's just stupid. And it opened a gate to hell by accident. Shit, I forgot to save. Oh, hello, Cyber Demon. Yeah, we're not salvaging that. Keep your oven mitt in the oven. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, it's for the hot things, right? So why wouldn't you want to keep it near the thing that's the hottest? Or better yet, in it, so that when you use it, you see it. Glad I whooped those cacodemons in advance. Hey! You shit. Turkey's done? Fuck. It's like, well, now how are we gonna get it there? Smart man McGee. Now we gotta work fast before this rad suit wears off to gain access to the red key. Of course you got a shot through, because of course you did. That's not a good series of sounds. That is not where we want to go. Get the fuck out of here. Into that rad suit. Over to the red door. Get those red locked supplies. I don't trust where that teleporter is going to take me. Not one goddamn bit. I was wise to distrust. You know what? I think I can do better. I think we can come away with a little more health. He says, dying immediately. Oh, perfect. I knew we could do it. I knew we could do it. And hell followed. I can't remember which level that is. Now I remember this level. Another victim of cuts from thy flesh consumed. Easy, I am the king. Exactly. You've proven your sovereignty through might. Come on, no. We can do better than that. Already losing less health. Don't say that while getting shot in the face or back. Makes you look silly. Pro tip. Ow! That's a problem. The berries are a problem. I see you fuckers out there. I did not see you. Now I have one last boss before New Game Plus, the true final boss. I do need to level up again. Well, they gotta make you pay for it somehow. Clearly you're getting good enough that you've grown complacent. You need another harsh skill check. Did I seriously just grab that key? I thought I needed to teleport to it. Whatever, I'll accept it, because that means I don't need to go looking for it. Oh, that's the problem, that yellow light indicating a yellow door. And I'm like, durr. But for now, I think I will try Valhalla. Okay, a sub-mode, perhaps? I do think New Game Plus buffs bosses. Yeah, I imagine they'd have to. I'm pretty sure well, does Elden Ring? I don't actually remember. I mean, I do know New Game Plus, the most satisfying thing to do first of all is go whoop that tree sentinel's ass. And he's not really a boss, though. Sort of. Well, he's got a life bar. Fuck, maybe I just need to play Elden Ring again. Oh, darn. Give me the key you are guarding. Valhalla is roguelike DLC. Very fun, has old God of War enemies. Oh, those kind of expansions are always fun. Yeah, let's just keep using our fists, like a dummy. Finally, a backpack. We've been aching for that. I've seen, like, berserkers for some people pull out weirder attacks, so I don't know. Maybe that's just because they were left alive longer. Or maybe RNGesus was just on your side. Stranger things have happened. There we go. Hey, blue skull key bonus. Health and a key. What's the catch? Sir Impington. It's not the yellow one that I need. I can't believe that didn't kill him. I can't believe I just about walked under that crusher. I wanted that piece of ammo so badly. Okay. I could have gotten the yellow key from here too? What? Fuck is this? I believe this is where a cyber demon spawns. Is what this is. I've fought most for 3 minutes, the king for 6, he has all their attacks, and haven't seen anything weird. Maybe you need to fight them more. Or maybe that was a result of New Game Plus. You know, serving up some new attacks. I think I'm just going to take the ammo and not the fight. Because now that I have all keys, nothing can stop me. Except hit scanner bullshit. Didn't realize it was coming from so close. Beat promised consort Radon, coward. Literally the last entity I have to slay in the entirety. I do have to go back to that, though. You're right. This pit is barely a wading pool now. It's fun. But I would venture, Phil, if you want a real challenge, you should try some Ninja Gaiden. Ow! Or join me in the Dark Ages. You like parrying, don't you? Actually, that would be interesting to go back and compare. Now that I've played a ton of Dark Ages, if that's actually improved my parrying overall, will any of that carry into the, any replaying of Elden Ring now? Either way, my experience of 23 seconds alive on the final boss, the false Valkyrie Queen, I don't want her to have new attacks. Yeah, that'd be like introducing new attacks to, like, the friggin', oh my god. Why is his name escaping me? The Seraphim, just making him even worse. My stream was way out of sync again. You were talking about Elden Ring probably hours ago. Well, not that long ago, but I gotcha. I knew you were referencing that. Or beat the master campaigns on Doom Eternal. Yeah, that's another thing you definitely, if you're really looking for some nails to chew on. That was 15 minutes ago. La, 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 la. Mr. Simpson. This is another level that was cut from the PS1 port of Doom. Because as you recall, first of all, the Mastermind does not spawn from the middle of the level. It should be over here. Interesting that it's here. But the Mastermind was avoided until the very end of the game, where it pulled double duty for the end of Doom 1 and 2. Maybe because there was 2 of them. But this level didn't make it. Ooh, a pain elemental. Seraphim, new attack, spawns a possessed tyrant and bloodmaker. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. Oh yeah, possessed tyrant and bloodmaker. And then, you have a consistently spawning marauder. You know, the way that they introduce bloodmakers just for spice. Have a marauder for spice. I did that on purpose, because what we're going to do is we're going to load the autosave. And we're just going to annihilate her with the BFG. You know, as intended. Peace out, spider bitch. You were never a challenge. Suppose I could at least collect the ammo. It's common courtesy. Whoops. I have so many rockets to bring into whatever comes next. I was gonna say, there's no way I can still pick up any. And now it's true. Peace the fuck out, guys. Enjoy your time in hell. Baphomet's Defense. Okay, so we finished the cut content from Doom 1, and now we've entered John Romero's Sigil, recreated under PS1's engine limits. Also, did you know that Marauders tend to side dash to your blind spots? I didn't, actually. I didn't know that at all. I didn't think there was any real rhyme or reason to how they dashed around, just, you know, for the sole purpose of fucking you. I suppose that statement is still true, but, you know, now there's a goal to it. Okay, like, it's different enough when you're playing this with, like, the James Paddock soundtrack instead of the Buckethead soundtrack, both of which cromulent decisions, but an Aubrey soundscape sigil, that is... Didn't have that on my list. Very good, though. Ow. I can't imagine they ported the complete episode, but I guess we'll find out. Slowly, but we will. If you look too much to the left, he will dash to the right. Really? Huh. That is an interesting tactic. Well, we gotta go get our secrets. Good deal of which we don't actually even need, because once again, we're not as ammo-starved as a fresh regular. Well, you know what? I'll still take that soul sphere. What the fuck didn't that lower for? God, no wonder the buffed ones are so hard to track. Because I'm always swinging around looking at other monsters. Or trying to look at them, and then something else gets my attention. vertically squished sigil looks neat. Wait, shouldn't there be a sigil there? Oh, wait, no. It's over here. You can stop them from dashing altogether if there is a wall to your right. If you look to the left enough, you can still see the Marauder. I wouldn't have thought to do that. That is next level Marauder tacticianing. It's such a different game having the super shotgun in Sigil. Interesting that they put a Nightmare Spectre in here instead of a Cacodemon to go with these two. Neat. I might use it when I'm done with Ragnarok for the moment. Well, there you go. That's using your ass. Sheol. There's a cyber demon that's going to appear at some point, and he's just gonna appear with missiles. Oh yeah, get him. Nice. Sigil and super shotgun? Yeah, man! You know what this does is it makes me really want John Romero to finish Sigil 2. I mean, he's got far bigger concerns right now. But boy, am I looking forward to Sigil 2. Or, whatever his... Sigil 3, I guess? Whatever his next project is called, which is going to be using Doom 2. I was gonna say, Sigil 2 already exists. I have it. My physical version with deluxe soundtrack is just behind me. The WAD data and a digital version of both soundtracks comes on like a USB drive that's shaped like a shotgun shell. It's so cool. It was worth getting, 100%. Despite shipping fees from like Ireland. Hey, there's supposed to be a cyber demon in there. 3 barons and a sergeant. Interesting equivalence. Not even correct. You technically need minimum 5 barons to meet the HP that the Cyber Demon offers. Fuck out of here. This is so much higher up in the original. I can't even see the bottom in the original. Definitely time to save, because I don't remember the last time I did that. Not even in this level. Oh, thought that was armor. fucking hit scanners. Ooh, that's a different problem. Fuck off! Okay, I was gonna say, where's all this lost soul racket coming from? Turns out it's literally in the adjacent room. Quiet down, all of you. I said all of you. Go away. Burn in lava. You dicks. No, we can't rocket that. There better not be any more of those goddamn things. Bitch, I have so many rockets you cannot possibly stand to me. Who did that? Oh! The other people! No, you fucking don't. Everybody got their bullets? I'll give out free samples. How do we get on that, I wonder? Probably teleport into it. Okay, auto aim. You're doing me dirty. Oh, we're just back here. I don't want that. I do want all of those lost souls I keep hearing to be absolutely, completely dead. I don't know how to feel about almost clearing everything this $20 game had to offer. All I have to do is DLC, or all I have to do is kill a few bosses and finish some hard challenges, and maybe no weapon challenge comeback? Maybe. Maybe it's time to go back to Doom, which is always a good use of time. However, some bosses would be impossible. The king and one specific berserker which two-shots you no matter what if you don't use. Well, there's got to be some kind of challenge maintained, right? No matter how hard you break the game, it's got to have some way to snap you back. if you don't use the spear. Okay. So that's an easy way to give yourself an advantage. So I guess then not using the spear... So if you don't use the spear. I guess not using the spear would be then the next challenge run? Shit. Oh, but I want that. Stop stepping in that. I swear I don't remember this being part of this stage in Sigil 2. Or Sigil 1. God, I'm getting my sigils messed up. Imagine it as your best range and stun weapon. Okay, so like, functionally your workhorse. If nothing else, then for bosses. I'm not even sure what I'm doing in this section, to be completely frank. Without it, feels like Doom Eternal without an energy shield. Oh, see now for a while that wouldn't, I'd be like, well, what's the difference? But now I use the energy shield so much, it's practically a cornerstone. Well, there's no practically about it, so I get that. I get that. We're just back to this. Okay, well, I guess there's got to be a red key we can find somewhere here. But where? Oh, there's a whole other bin of stuff. Okay, those didn't seem to lower a red key, but perhaps they opened something else? One can hope. Seriously, what did that do? Didn't level off those steps, so I can't go there yet. Did that do something in... Can I get up there yet? No. Didn't affect anything here. Startlingly effective specters. Stop that! Why won't that get hit? Gotta go back. Either way, the game felt rather short. Ignore the 52 hours I have on it. Well, like you said, a bunch of that was like actually cutscenes. So I think that's fair. Well, that sigil's definitely been shot, but it's not doing anything. All right, Dan, have you ever seen a Karate Christmas Miracle? No, but it sounds like I should. It doesn't need to be Christmas to watch it, but it might be the funniest bad movie I've ever seen. I advise you to look up a plot synopsis if you like bad movies. I do like certain kinds of bad movies. I'm just going to write that down. Karate Christmas Miracle. That sounds amazing. I'll be looking that up afterwards. Okay, there's got to be something in this new sector they've added to this. Because normally in this level there's a set of steps here and a really close fight with a Baron of Hell, and he's guarding the red key. This is not at all part of Sigil as I remember it. Where in the fuck? I suppose I'd even settle for a blue key just to see what's in that door. That's the red door. We established we ought to have that key now, but it's been moved somewhere. Both those switches are hit. But what they did is still yet unknown to me. How about we save and just check around back of the building? Okay, well, I see a secret that we don't necessarily need to go out into the goddamn lava to get. You know what? We can save that. Now, what the hell else? I've got to assume those steps are leveled by whatever is beyond that red door. But where the fuck is the red key? That's the question plaguing scientists right now. Now, that's already been explored as far as explored gets. Well, okay. I see something different. Okay, that's just a secret. That wasn't useful. You might be, though. Go annoy some other aspect of hell. Right. We can't even get in there yet because we don't have the red fucking key. There's nothing beyond the yellow except another blue door. And there was that soul sphere, but we already grabbed that. There's no way we could be expected to jump there. No, we wouldn't have the momentum. Oh, fuck's sake. Is there something in the other part of the level? Okay, good to have. Okay, this way wasn't open before. And there's the red key. Oh, fuck, finally. It was that exact thing I was talking about. One of those switches must have undid this. It's also possible I just walked by it like 1,900 times. Sometimes my lack of observancy is just as good as that. Let's save before we leap out into the wild blue yonder. Okay, fine. Fine. Bullets, soul sphere, good. Now, about those other locks, now that I've got the tool I require. Red key, red door. Red door. Great idea! Box yourself in immediately. Lose all that progress. Never say no to more rockets. Now, what did that do? I shudder to think. Well, it let you free from somewhere. Those steps still don't level. Ah, but now they turn. They go somewhere. That's where he was released from. Don't panic. Take out the hit scanners first, and everything will work out somehow. Perfect. Now we're cooking with gas. Okay, so now we need to go back to the blue door, which is in this building. Isn't it? Okay, clearly not. Still don't need that. Okay, we need to get back into that area. Now, it's not there. Is it here? No, I was just in here. Well, it's got to be here then. Right, inside the yellow door. I even commented on it, in hopes it would stay in my memory. Fuck yeah! Cages of the Damned. Yep, I remember that level. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is we are going to save, and then we're going to take a break because I'm getting very, very hungry. Soon my guts are going to be competing noises with the demons. So, for the moment, obviously we're going to go on break. I'm going to get some food into my face, solve that problem, and then after the break, we're not going to be continuing with this, but keeping with Sci-Fi Carnage, we are going to be starting my first play of AM2R, a fan Metroid game. So stay tuned for that, everybody. We'll be back after I stuff my face with some grub. See you soon, everyone.
Hello there, Shujinko. How are you doing today?
Who are you? Oh, Shujinko. The Lin Kuei have been recruiting again. I think my son has been initiated. If you see him, tell him to come home right away.
Hello there, young man. Would you like to buy anything?
You shall not pass. Move along. This bridge is off limits.
Shujinko, can you help me? I ate some bad kimchi and I feel very ill. Ow!
And we're back with AM2R, another Metroid 2 remake. A fan-made game that Nintendo obviously did not appreciate and put the boots to. So, it's out there somewhere, if you're able to find it. But Nintendo definitely hit these guys with a C&D because Nintendo's gonna Nintendo. But we are gonna play the damn thing. I suppose I should also be paying attention to the volume before that gets too out of hand. No, it's not too bad right now. While we're out, Alex says, I hope you had a nice lunch. I've gotten a sneak peek, and yeah, New Game Plus, maybe the hardest difficulty does offer them new moves. Ah, yeah, I figured it was either that or like, you know, RNGesus really was that kind, but that just seems odd that it would be that specific. So yeah, good to know that New Game Plus seems to be the answer. That tracks. All right, I have no idea what this dev used or anything. I'm just walking into it. Normal's good enough. This is obviously a remake of Metroid 2 on Game Boy. Metroid's numerous incidents in the past have brought to light the highly destructive power of these life forms, spreading fear across all known planetary systems. Hoping to secure peace in the galaxy, the Galactic Federation orders the extermination of the Metroid species. I was the best candidate for the job. Once again, I find myself standing alone against the Metroid menace. What horrors await me within the depths of their homeworld? Okay, off to a great start. Okay, first, yeah, we need to move me out of the way of my health. There we go. Okay. So yeah, remake of Metroid 2, but the reason that Nintendo really went after this is because it was about to be released at about the same time that that Nintendo had their own Metroid 2 remake up their sleeve. Now, I've beaten the Nintendo one, Samus Returns, but this is firsties for me. Okay, so we got a wall jump. But it's closer to Zero Mission than Super. Okay. Still start with beam. Don't we start with bombs? I know the original did. Maybe that's just something, yeah, I guess it's a power-up that we have to earn somewhere. Interesting. Ooh, the afternoon looks spicy. I think so, but it's a delightful kind of spice. Lord knows this remake has been diagonal aimer. LB. Okay. Oh, and R holds in place. You can do like a moonwalk shot. Trigger is instantly morph. Okay, button is up, trigger is down. Okay, we're learning. Let's see what's over here first. Nothing! Oh, right. We don't have... Oh, wait. Yes, we do. It just wasn't vaulting effectively enough. No, we don't start with the spring ball. That's a given. There's a whole boss about that. Interesting. I really appreciate the music, too. It's a nice remix. Oh, cool. That is so cool. That is such a nice touch. The dripping, the sound. Chef's kiss. No notes. Okay, so that is Toddler. Pretty sure that wasn't there before, but you know what? Oh, now there's... Right, the acid can look like acid now. Not bad. Not bad. Now, hey now. You're supposed to be giving me my refills. Perhaps the enemies will just be more generous with their power-ups to replenish afterwards. I kind of doubt that's the case, but we'll see. We shall see. Climb, 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 climb. Metroid 2 is so vertical. Valhalla stole my trip. No. Oh, no custom gear bus for you. Time for a big ol' heaping of get good. Well, at least we've... Map looks pretty okay. Whole planet on one. Actually, that's going to be helpful. That's going to be helpful. Instead of going just by sector. Okay, yeah, there's the proof. Morphball, power grip, but no bomb, so we definitely don't start with it. It's funny because the aesthetic is making me think of like it's like different enough that my memory's having a little bit of trouble, but then I see like specific enemies. I'm like, oh no, I know where I am. Be a very different experience. Well, I suppose not really. It's that, the Nintendo Metroid 2 remake had a map. I'm just comparing this one to the original, you know, the game that it's remaking, instead of the other remake. But considerable amounts of this are built differently. Interesting remake. So far. I think we do the lower part here first. Or I guess not. We need bombs. All right. Perhaps the bombs will be up here. Oh, we can do moon jump silliness. Okay, that's good. Still doesn't change the fact that I don't have fucking bombs! Maybe I will just go the way I'm supposed to. Oh boy, keep your ice water close, guys. It's relentlessly hot. You guys better be fixing to give me some bombs soon. Do like that it only takes one missile door, or missile to open the missile door. There we go. I definitely appreciate that. Now that we got bombs, where the fuck are the Metroids at? Another good remix. What? That's a new mechanic. I'll fucking take it. So... We can even place marker on the map? That's rad. Very handy if I see a point of interest that I'll want to come back to. You know, the exact function. Hell yeah. Alright. So that requires a corresponding switch, if that last thing was any sort of lesson. Gotta love missile power-ups. Okay. Oh, good. I bet that's timed. Excellent. Wow. Second tank already. That doesn't feel right for this game. They probably added a bunch. Not against. Okay, that's not enough to wall jump from. Unfortunately. Well, then I suppose I might as well just go back the way I came. Drop all the way down this time. Before going right. Fuck. Come on. Oh. Hello, what's this? What is this? Looks like it's for the morph ball. That's gotta be for something I don't have yet. What's that? What's this? Charge beam. Okay. Wonder what that opens. Ah, AM2R, welcome to the best version of Metroid 2. I've been told that, and I'm now investigating that firsthand to see if that's true. So far, I am delighted. Particularly with the soundtrack. I don't know if they had like a bunch of people or one dedicated dude, but it understood whoever did it understood the assignment. Fuck. doesn't check. Wait a minute. No, still nothing? Huh. I wonder what doodad that's for. Also love that I can do that cluster bomb ability here. Fuck yeah. I think he got help with the sound, but this is basically a one-man operation. Oh. I see. Well, sometimes those just produce the very best. What I would compare it to directly is, oh, that's a neat extra puzzle. Maybe I come back here with the spring ball though. That looks like more of the play. Yeah. Yeah, I would compare that to a robot named Fight, like my favorite indie game ever, which is Super Metroid for the first time every time. Somehow. It's amazing. But that is also a one-man operation. All the more reason I'm happy to double dip and have that on multiple platforms. Because I'd always rather a dev like that get it than any of our favorite AAA villains like Ubisoft. Ah, Husk! Finally! I think the save points have been, like, redistributed slightly, but in a good way. Ah, perfect. Oh, wait, no, that's a spider ball. That's, you know, it's kind of better than the ball jump. Now, the climbing. Oh yes, there is a great deal of things. Oh, we should actually just go right back down there right now for that other missile. Excellent. Fuck you, ball jump. Oh. Crap. All right, well, we're not gonna get the bomb jumping wizardry like we had before, but we can manage without. We can climb. I sure see why Valhalla is gonna take 5 hours. Without your extra equipment, I wager it's a lot harder than you were ready for. But in a great way, of course, because that's also what you're looking for, isn't it? Bitch. There we go. Bit tricky, but we got there. Can we stay there is the question. Aw, what a cute little alpha. He sure was. Make him squeal! Shit! Oh wait, that's not too bad. I can just climb up from the other side. Oh god, stop wasting missiles there, Mr. Professional. Oh god. Okay, maybe we were a bit farther than we thought. No problem. Stay away from me. I did that to myself. Because I see a secret up there that I want, but I don't quite remember how to get it. Oh my god, that's punishing. I'm stubborn though. I need to know. Don't be keeping shit from me. It's those extra lips that get me. They give me that extra bit of hang time. I am going to remember that one of these times. Apparently that was not going to be the time, though. There's one. Really? Fuck, 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 fuck. Alright, so I'll consider that bombed, but I still want to know what else is up there. What if that leads to, like, a ball launcher or something? And then I get shot through to that gap. Now the game's like, would you just fuck off with that place? And I say no. I got it in my craw, I have to know. Oh, it wasn't even there. After all of that, it wasn't even there. I think that is just the funniest icing on the cake. Too good. Too good. But at least we still come out a profit. Hello? Anything up there? No, you're just a flavor hole? Flavor text? Ah, the other side. Well, I guess now we drop down and go back. Wait, that's the button. Whee! Crunch. Yeah, why the hell not? It's always a good idea. And now we can get through here. We'll just take this road, thanks. Yep, immediately better. So now we're up 2 husks. 2 husks. I just realized I'm still covering up information. I'm gonna shift myself around here. 1 second. No, then that blocks off too many doorways. The hell with it. Well, I at least know this one's here, but there's still another one at large. That wasn't such a chore. But there is still one at large. Haven't accounted... Well, no, we have accounted for him. That's why he's still there. I wonder where that son of a bitch is hiding. About time you play this. I know, right? Told you I'd get around to it sometime. Okay, so now we're back up 2 husks. There we go. Little squishy bastard. Also, welcome back, Phil. Ow! Ow, my face! Where is the other one hiding? Well, I suppose this is like the only open place, so he's got to be in here somewhere. Wouldn't you know it? He was proving to be kind of a problem. Little bastard. Alright, that should do it for the area. Yep, there's the earthquake. Time to go. I think we've gotten everything we can up to this point. Yep, looks like it. Alright, back we go. You're damn right I want to save. And yes, we want to go back out to there. The master acid hole. What? Oh. What the fuck? Oh, I see. I see the trick. Oh, I see. Okay, jeez. That was becoming a concern. Surprise, new bosses. Yeah, I see that. I also see, you know, slight differences in the terrain. It's it's delightful so far. Nintendo's remake also had new bosses, so it would almost be a shame if this one didn't. Things were getting too spicy for the pepper. Yes, they were. But I am immortal, so I lived. Say, don't tell me that there's no way down. I fucking well know there is. Well, that's obviously a secret. No way. I think this might be a space jump secret. Huh. Well, that'll be something to come back for. Thankfully, I won't need to necessarily leave a marker for it, because that's a map end with a clear item. I already know that's a point of interest. There we go. AM2R and Samus Returns are very different. It's the embodiment of that. Oh boy, 2 cakes meme. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Because I did enjoy Samus Returns, despite the problems I had with it. And I'm also enjoying this. There's no need to pick one or the other. Just have both cakes. It's delicious. Besides, is there really such a thing as too much Metroid? I'm gonna go with no. Okay, this ended up being a bit more than a secret. Oh, 7 Metroids in this area? I guess we come back to it. Even more likely, you know what? I bet this is actually an exit point. Seems we're going to be tying back. Oh, no enemies here? Oh, hey! Wasn't ready for that. Fuck out of here. Six. All right. Cool. That was kind of fun, actually. Massive set. Oh, okay. These pipes. Robotic activity is detected inside. Yeah, because there's that guardian. Okay, no, we patched that up along the way. Guarded. I'm not gonna space jump up here. This looks like a ball crawl. Jump scare. Yeah. It was. Be a lot scarier if they did that in Prime. It was bad enough when they got in your face for the first time. After 1 hour, I just reached the first act. So it's really putting the shoes to you, is what you're saying. Not doing so hot without your fancy armor. Not quite the summer breeze. So eerily quiet. Where's like the roof yarpers that usually rain on my exploration parade? Well, I suppose there's this. Dude. That's better. That's what I like to see. No hidden enemy? Love the soundscape for this section. Very foreboding. Must. Oh. Ah, crap. There. That got him. Now, did one of you have... That's not quite what I was thinking. I was thinking there was a shortcut to a different network of pipes that was holding either another energy tank or another missile pack. Well, it's a road to something. Ah, Mr. Balljump! Whoa now. Why are you not vulnerable, dear sir? Oh, we gotta bounce him up into those things. I get it. Oh, we're just out of missiles. That's fine. We spent a lot of life learning what the trick is. Gotta go fast! We did. We went very fast. To our deaths! It is kind of like bombing my way through like a special stage in the first Sonic. All right, you. There we go. Oh, so he can throw diagonally. That wasn't so bad. Worth it. 100% worth it. Pity there's no, like, pull. You know, to suck the power-ups close in. Damn right I want to save. Guess now we'll check out the other side. Absolutely loving this music. Poof, I say. Ooh, I want that. What does that require? A whole lot of neat stuff. Wow, they take a shitload of punishment. You know, maybe we just ignore them. Oh, this place sucks and I know it. There. Turns out missiles are the ticket. Alright, now, about this place. I want those missiles. I 100% don't remember how to get them. Or what the hell would you want me to be doing? Must be something else, like a power bomb, perhaps? Does the charge beam not do that? Good question. There, we knew we could get up there. I want that other tank. Still not quite telling me what to do about you. Can't faux screw attack my way through it. I would think that bombs would at least tell me what the fuck gets in there. Must be something I haven't seen yet. Was referring to charge beam pulling in energy and missiles. Oh, you know what? That's an even better question. It does, and I've had it this whole time. As for that power-up, I think you come up from under it elsewhere. That would track. This looks like it's becoming one of those as well. Oh, I spoke too soon. Probably got something to do with that. However, we end up getting in there, which could have been anywhere. Maybe I should go back up and try that place. I mean, I suppose I have to. Because we're not getting ahead here. That pull has some good range, too. I'm doing this like an idiot. There. It was so much simpler. Oh, I see. And what do we get here? There's some real shit. That's much needed. Yoink! Now, how about you? doesn't seem to be from here. Do we even get power bombs in this game? Sure looks like it. Maybe that's just what we need. Or I just haven't found from where proper that needs to go up from. I'll take one last trip up there just to make sure. Crap! My muscle memory keeps saying hit down to activate the spider ball, because that's what it is in the OG. Yeah, alright, they're not telling me. I don't remember, it's been some years. Hey, that's fair, man. I played like 1.0 of this. I actually don't remember what version I have. Whatever version was probably the latest before, you know, Nintendo did their thing. Ah, yes, comfortably reaching heights. Much, much better. Now, if only I could stick the landing. There, just vault in there. Do whatever. Get in there. Nintendo did their thing the next day. Yep, I knew it was like less than 24 hours or some window like that. Exactly long enough for this to get out into the wild. Still that. Lots of weird shit down there that needs to be answered for. But I do. There's gotta be a way to get that other guy. I'm gonna take one last look down there. This dev had stones. He wouldn't keep distributing the game, but he didn't say he wouldn't patch it. So a 1.1 patch came out. Oh, did it? The community brought it up to 1.5 last time that I looked. Okay. Well, then I'm probably still on 1.0. Okay, that's enough out of you. Fact to this day, people keep trying to make... Fact to this day that people keep trying to make Nintendo fan projects. I think half a message got eaten there. Fact to this day, people keep trying to make Nintendo fan projects. It's strange, because it's known how aggressive they are with their IP. If you got this recently, you are probably using 1.5. No, I'm using an old file. I'm just getting around to playing it right now. Okay, that's an exit point, so we're not actually coming from there. You know what, to hell with it. I'm sure we'll be back. If I couldn't conveniently find it with what I have now, it probably requires something I don't have yet. Bad wording on my end. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Right, and then there's that other part. Alright, well, we just have to, keep on keeping on. Check out this side of the building. Actually, we should probably check first part that I so generously sticky balled over. I see. Yes, sir. Just saying Nintendo fans continue to make fan projects, either not caring or oblivious to Nintendo that is going to strike down their asses. Yeah, that's the thing that blows my mind. I mean, if you are gonna do it, I can't blame you. Nintendo's got some stuff that we all dearly love, like Metroid, but like if you are gonna do that, at least like don't talk about it or bring it up until it's ready to go. You can leave the rest up to God. But you know, if you've got a 1.0 build of like 2 rooms, don't show that. Metroid Prime 2D, I'm looking at you. Freaking nose making me crazy. 1 second. I do appreciate how they've got 2 different counters, like your overall Metroids remaining and your Metroids in the sector remaining. Remember that 2D Metroid Prime? Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I typed that out before you said it. Haha. Ah, the YouTube lag. It intercepts us again. And it's a real shame, because that project would have been real cool. Would have been real cool to play, but no. No. It was shown too soon. It's like Bender showing Bubblegum all of his counterfeit Globetrotters merchandise. Hello, lawsuit. Actual water physics in Metroid 2. That's new. Valhalla's kicking my ass. Maybe I'm more of a boss fighter type guy. Well, you could build like specific builds to get around bosses. That's a bit harder to do against... Ah, fine. Against, you know, hordes of enemies. Reason why I struggle with the 3 Berserkers more than the king itself. Fair enough. Fair enough. Another one of those things. Are those warp points, I wonder? They'd have to be. Just don't know how to get them to go. Okay, the game's telling me I'm wildly off course. Alright, I guess I should go back. And go there. Great. That's what we wanted. It already made its round before Nintendo killed it 2 days later. That's the most important part. That it get out. I'm so glad this did. But, you know, real shame about Prime 2D. Real shame. Ah, come on. I just want to get by. Nintendo ate the top part of my comment, I guess. Oh, YouTube ate the top part of my comment, I guess. That seems to be happening more with inexplicable groundings, if any. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo ate your comment, too. You know, Shiggy can't possibly be thrilled with me playing this. Playing this and having a good time. Almost there. Nintendo would eat my comments, though, when talking about PC ports of their games. It's true. That's why I'm not willing to totally discount them as a possibility. Fuck. Supercell ruined my deck. They made the furnace into a troop. Okay. Supercell. What's Supercell? Okay. I don't understand why the game wants me to be here. Did I mark? Edit marker. Delete. Oh! I did all that because I accidentally set a marker. That is... Okay, you know what? Now we know how to use the map marker system for sure. God damn it. Whatever. It's not that far back up, and it's not like I'm going for the best time on my first play. Company that owns Clash Royale, if you know that game. There are so many Clash games and Royale games. They're all kind of one game to me. Is that anywhere related to Clash of Clans, or have I just gone totally off course here? Did my comments still not appear? Weird. I wonder if it's because it includes a domain in the text. Oh, that might be. But no, it still did not appear. Well, I guess we got back down here for another thorough look as I'd thought. There's nothing here. There. Now let's try exploring the rest of this. The guy who made that awesome PC version of Link's Awakening knew to keep his mouth shut and just shadow drop it on itch.io, or itch.io. Yeah, he did. He was smart, and I'm so glad for that. That's a really, really fun remake. Nope, it's the card game. It's the card game where you try to destroy the King Tower. Oh, okay. Well, then I guess I just have not heard of that. That's new to me. I think it's under one of those crow-looking guys. Oh, in here? Or down there. Well, I definitely don't see any crows down here. Only to learn the guy uses a 2.6 cycle deck, which, to keep it short, will utterly destroy you. Okay, I'll have to take your word on that. Last time I played a card game, honest to shit, was like Magic the Gathering, and I mean back in the 90s. See, he was putting the period in the itch.io that killed my comment. YouTube must not allow domain links. Oh, see, that would make a lot of sense. You checked the crow-looking guys after I typed it, so it wasn't there. Okay. Okay. Fuck you! Alright, we will... Yeah, to hell with that. To hell with all of it. Oh shit, pimp! Is this a Super Metroid hack? Welcome, Verducci man. Good to have you. See you again. It's all good. No, this is not a Super Metroid hack. This is a PC game made by a fan called AM2R, and it's a remake of Metroid 2. I'm not sure what he actually used to develop this. I mean, I can see borrowed assets, of course, but I have no idea. I'm sure it's a game engine of some kind. But no, it is not a ROM hack. We'll be back in this stupid hole. Just come back with power bombs, I say. Yep, that's 100% what I'm gonna do. Still getting used to power bombs being in Metroid 2. Well, I suppose they were in Samus Returns. Again, I just keep comparing this to OG Metroid 2, since actually that's the one I played most recently. It's been a couple of years since I played Samus Returns, but I played Metroid 2 like a month, couple weeks, something like that. Ow, fuck! Oh, okay, I remember this. There was a major ROM hack coming out for Super Metroid. Really? Do you have any idea what it's called, or what it proposes to change? Because I'm always interested in new ROM hacks. It was made with Game Maker Studio, so it's built from the ground up. No hack. Well, I guess there we go. Clean, concise answer. Ah, shit. Good to see you, by the way. Well, likewise, Verducci. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yes, let me check the Discord of it. Ah! Discord's the hot new distro. At least while it's still allowed to exist. Bless it for giving us the Ship of Arcadian, Spaghetti Cart, and countless others. That was not terribly useful. We can't open this yet, can we? Stop getting stuck on things, Samus! Nope, that definitely does not look like something we are capable of opening right now. That's probably a point of exit, whatever it is. It's called X Fusion. Okay, let me just write that down. Super Metroid Hack X Fusion. So I definitely take that to mean that this game will, or this hack rather, will center around the X parasites. And it's in Super Metroid? A couple of YouTube videos on it. Good. Good, good. I'll definitely be checking that out after the stream. Now, is that a marker? Stop leaving markers, Dan. You're confusing yourself. Yes, I was going to suggest writing it down. That's why I always keep some paper nearby. Always. Because, you know, some other games, all you need is just a pad and paper. A pad of paper, rather. To help crack their insidious puzzles. Take that, you beach ball son of a whore. Weird, it looks like a hybrid of Super Metroid and the GBA games. Well, I imagine there's a lot of assets from both of those being used here. And then a lot of assets being made to try to match that style, so it's very easy to understand how you come away with that impression. The fuck you at? The X Fusion game. Oh, okay, you meant that. I see. Well, once again, I imagine there's a lot of Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion assets combined. So, still, would be very easy to see how that impression comes across so solidly. What the hell is going on down here? This would be an awful place to fight a Metroid. Is something I should not have said aloud. Bitch. Okay, good. We can leave this room confidently, if somewhat precariously. Oh boy. Feels wrong to be jumping with that much room around me without also having the space jump. All the sons of bitches are evolving finally. He's just floating there, menacingly. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. That wasn't so bad. It's not something I'm probably going to say the next time I come across one of those Metroids. Now, we never did figure out what the hell. You know what? That's another one. We're just going to come back with power bombs. Regular bombs couldn't expose it. Freely spending missiles wasn't exposing it. It's not meant to be had. Yet. Let me guess. One of them big boys is here. Now he's just floating there, menacingly. Oh good, he stays alpha. Shit! Oh no! I've never figured running out of missiles. Does the charge beam work? Oh no. Oh no. Well. Huh. Good thing the save wasn't that far back. Okay, first things first. Stop leaving markers, Dan. We'll go fight the lads over here first. Cultist base. Yes! That's my favorite variation on that meme. Fucking thing. Now, we're gonna get hit again on the way out. Oh wait, no we're not. Time to put those away. Yeah, then we get this problem. Wait. Do save points also recharge missiles? Genuinely don't remember, but we're gonna find out. Yes, they do. Pesky bee. Yes, he was being a pesky little bitch. Now that, I'll know, will be the real play. Come back up to the save. Or maybe we'll have enough missiles. He is just an alpha. But big boy's gotta go first. No matter what. Bro! Bitch. Now for the big boy. Yeah, 14 missiles. No wonder I ran out. Yeah, I think it's worth it going back up. It's kind of tedious, but I like improving my odds of survival. Plus, you know, save your progress. There. Now, we're not running out of ammo against that Metroid this time. And if we do, it's our own fault. There. Continuing to be a pest. A vigilant pest. If I were the last Metroid, where would I be in this sector? Well, at least part of that seems obvious. Somewhere in that green mess. But I'm not positive how to get into that last part. Unless, of course, there's another, like, mutation one that just happened in a previously cleared hallway. Like one already has. There, nope, that's one way. I like this arrangement. I'm not sure what else I'd call it. I mean, this one's good too. God, and you're still not open. Charge beam doesn't open you either. What goddamn piece of the puzzle are we missing here? I'll bet that door opens after you've cleared the area of Metroids. But only after. Oh, maybe we can open that. You get that damn missile, Samus. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, but I want it. I see. Oh! I didn't see that. Didn't expect the water to be such a tremendous asset, but fucking here we are. Wait, I see what's going on here. Oh yeah, that would have been the last Metroid too. Perfect. Excellent. And what's the prize? Nothing! Absolutely nothing! You're so stupid! Ah, the ball trap to get Zavaria. That's gonna come in handy. I think we're functionally done in this sector for now. Until we, get our power bombs. We can come back here for some of those things that just do not wish to be found. Wait a minute. This is nothing! Yeah, there's no way over there. I thought. one last wraparound. Okay, now we don't go here. It is not there. Or is it? Yes, it is this way. Yeah, that's an exit point. Oh, wait, no. I see an entry point that I missed. Aha, good thing I came back. That's pretty sweet, actually. Ooh. Ooh, this was worth coming back for. Hell yes. I wonder if the wave beam will help me get that last son of a bitch over there. Actually, two sons of bitches. Oh, it might. It just might. I've got a good feeling about this. Okay, there's the point that we have to get in from. And there's where we get in. Man, no wonder. No wonder. There's a secret in the first Metroid like that. In Ridley's hideout. Where the entrance is on, like, the other ass end. Alright. Now, let's go back up. Check the far right of the room. We just finally got there. And now, I'm going to check the far left. Because I know something is there. I don't know what, but the wave beam's going to show us. Ah, the hell with you. Get me out. Why isn't that marked? I'm going to... Actually, you know what? There. Mark myself that point of interest. I can't imagine where else that must come up from. Yeah, it can't come from here. That's too far. Chat delay. That's not how to use a bidet, Samus. It's not supposed to be full body, bitch. Alright, let's get that far left power up, whatever it is. He's not too much more far left. Oh, the wave beam is so good. That still isn't open, even though there's no more monsters. There's gotta be some post-game stuff. Just like Samus Returns. Alright, what in the fuck is in here? Okay. Bomb. And how do you propose we get in there exactly? Well, it's not anything here. That's for damn sure. Oh, you... What? So you can just fucking go through it? Man, I would never have guessed that. Well, I guess I just did, so I guess I would have eventually, after I got stubborn and frustrated enough. Can you ball spark yet? You can ball spark in this game? I suppose they would have added the speed booster. But to answer your question, no. We cannot ball spark yet. But it seems the answer was just fucking drop in. The hell am I not saving for? Like some kind of caveman chump. You just go through it. Yeah, you just walk over it. Ass! Right, now there's that one more corner with that missile tank I want to check. No worries, I got you. I saw the reference you were making. I understood that reference. Okay, first you go, just in case I need to climb this again. There must be something I'm missing. Not saving because you just feel confident enough to blitz the game. Me when I play Remake. Yup, and the last time I tried to do that, you know what happened? I got back from the guardhouse when the hunters were starting to get introduced, and wouldn't you know it, the first hunter I meet in the mansion fucking decapitated me. Good times. And then I stopped playing halfway and died. My last save was half an hour ago. A pain I know all too well. Fuck, I have no idea how to get that. whatever. But not whatever. It's a missile thing! But there's got to be something in that bidet room that's not being taken into account. We're going to examine the bidet room. I definitely get that kind of tunnel vision and then confidence playing Resident Evil 2. And I pay for it every damn time. That missile in the bidet room, have you tried unmorph balling in it? I did, but perhaps I just didn't find the opening. How would I get directly below into that pipe network? How did I get to that power up? I bet I should have gotten it with... I think I understand. I think I understand. Samus, shush. Bingo! Bingo! Not a bingo? Oh, I must have to bomb on the way by. Not bomb enough. Yes, that is correct. Bingo! That's how you use a bidet. There. I am content. We can now leave this sector and check that out, because I think we could probably get it now. Shut the water off! No, we're gonna do it the stubborn way. Up you go. Wait, I can delete that marker now. We're done with that. Yeah, we can just climb over. No more need to pay attention. At least maybe to the direction we're going. That was actually kind of cool. Just totally threading that needle. Boy, I want me a space jump. Oh, the atmosphere. The extra little drip drops. So good. That's pure Metroid. Now, before we check out that way, we're going to go back up, because I want to see if the wave beam is what I needed to get what they were hiding up here. No, this was a space jump problem, right? Okay, no problem. Bark in the hole! Do, 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 do. Love it, just love it. Don't think you can hide that from me. Oh wait, we were already here. Ow, pain. Fuck yeah. We got an ass load of missiles, which is a very good thing. I'm gonna head off a little early. Valhalla just a tad hard, and I love it. Have a nice rest of your day, everyone. All right, you too, Alex. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Oh God, no, 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 pain. That's the bad thing. I have told myself to update that thing like 6 times now, and every time I fail to remember to do it. I see you marking that item. The hell? I don't understand. Why is the wave beam not exposing anything? There's something here, isn't there? That means there's probably more of them damn invisible secrets or something here. Easy mode, space jump problem. Hard mode, chain morph ball jump problem. Yeah, and I'm not quite up on my movement tech, so can't do that yet. Oh, I suppose that's what you mean. Maybe. Maybe. Right now, I'm a bit more concerned about this secret. Why haven't you shown yourself to me? Ah! I knew it was invisible blocks somehow, I just didn't know which was invisible. You know what, while I'm here, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try, see if I can get that ball jump. I thought you'd meant something that was like the space jump instead of just straight up bomb jumping. Which is what I actually think you mean. Those sneaky little phase-through blocks. Yes, they are sneaky little bastards. Always hiding shit on me. I mean, in hindsight, the clue is pretty out there. You know, the one block in all that was spiked that wasn't spiked. Why do you suppose that was? Me not paying attention again. I want to see what we're up against. Okay, so if we start by here... So close. The timing on that is no joke. Yeah, it's true. I'm a lot better at bomb jumping on Super Metroid. Super Metroid is like one of the only Metroids where I've like truly mastered the movement. Fuck you! Oh, screw attack. I suppose I shouldn't say mastered. I'm not really a speedrunning expert at the game. If you can make it to the top, use the spider ball. Good call. Any way to expose that other potential secret, I wonder? I suppose that's probably just right here, isn't it? Well then, what the... Aw, I'm stupid. That's the problem. All right. Well, there we go. We actually didn't even need the spider ball to get up. Pure bomb jumping. Fuck yeah. The timing here is close to Super Metroid, but it's just different enough that I can't quite rely on the muscle memory. There. Now back to our regularly scheduled moving on. But that's good though. That maintains our collection rate. Stop burning Samus. Pain. At least we got the Varia, so it's not absolutely scalding. Ha 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 ha! Well, I think it's pretty obvious what we're getting here. This looks fairly speed boosterish, though. And would you look at that? Yes, we'll take the free missiles. Not me consistently forgetting Charge Beam exists. That's some other clown. Bomb? Speed? Oh, but bomb. Must be getting speed first. And super missiles probably in the same area. I can't wait for you to eventually try out Bonanza. Just like Odyssey before it, the advanced movement techniques are plentiful, and you can just sequence break to your heart's desire. That was one thing I loved about Odyssey. That game was like some playable hard drug. It was impossible to put down when I got my hands on it. And if Bonanza is even a little bit like that, then boy, I'm in for a fucking treat. And so far, nothing that I've read, seen, or heard would indicate otherwise. Oh, I know where we are now. This fucking place. Ah, I fucking knew he was gonna come up and was like, nope, I'm just gonna let him be. This is the place I was thinking of that had a deck like here, but it went down to missile tanks and another energy tank. We don't bomb jump, we spin jump into a chunk jump, into a roll, into a jump, into a roll and punch. Now, that sounds like so much goddamn fun. Kong Eternal. The donkey is loose. I've seen some pretty great things people have built in the planet mode. Like they'd start... I saw one that started with an apple, and then they turned it into a big chungus. But the reason why they chose an apple is so that when you turn Big Chungus over, he's got an asshole too. Oh, the game just looks delightful. Purely delightful. Also, I just love the idea of an attack named Chunk Jump. Like, that is just so great. Seen any of Donkey's videos yet? He was already trying to get the most out of the advanced movement. I haven't seen his latest one, actually. I will have to check that out. Samus, no. Wait a minute. Samus, yes. That's right. You stay on the roof, because you're going to drop otherwise. Hey, now. Okay, so you're not going to drop, but you do need to missile. Perfect. I'll take it. Come on, there's some way to access you, and I know it. I knew you were fucking hiding on me. Given his love of DK, he's probably going to have like 100 Bonanza bids. I can contest the first 3 of his don't go into spoiler territory yet. Good. Good. That's very good to know. Because spoilers would be a concern. Yeah, let's do the thing that are inside the area before we start going outside the zone. Oh. Well, we don't have those yet, so we're not opening that yet. Fair enough. You're not supposed to look like this. What the fuck is going on down here now? I smell boss. These guys are so weak to crouching. what was up here? A speed booster secret. Okay, well, we're not getting that yet. Interesting. Interesting. What the hell is that? Some horrible, godless machination? I keep forgetting right triggers like your instant morph. What is this cereal bits? Go away, Chex robot. We did Chex Quest yesterday. You're in the wrong area. Speed booster. Okay, we are not going this way. I missed Chex Quest. Yes, we did Chex Quest yesterday after beating Spyro. Cracked open the Doom 1 and 2 mods menu and away we went. Found some winners, but decided to round out with Chex Quest. The clear winner. So many different Zorchers. Run continuously to begin speed boosting. Good. Now it's time. Is that mine? Nope. Must have been the neighbor letting their phone on the floor or something. A couple months ago, Sobeys was stocking Chex Mix again. I bought so much. It's been a hot minute since I've had Chex Mix. What? Okay. I see what you want me to do. I see what you want me to do. Oh, for God's sake. Damn it, Samus! I keep wanting to hold the R button to set my missiles going. Already got Fusion Brain. No, I suppose Dread used the same scheme. Yeah, that's how you do it. You can't get it in Canada anymore. Not sure why it happened again suddenly. But there was one with taco flavor? Fucking taco flavored Chex Mix? Are you shitting me? It was crack. Oh my God, I'd say so. I would say so. I mean, normally, back in the day, you'd be like, oh, I'll just get some Chex Mix at the bulk barn, or just Chex anywhere, get some bulk barn seasoning, and away you go. Cheap as Chex. Okay. How else can we find? Got 9 left. What time we got? Oh! Unfortunate. Damn. I want to keep playing, but we have unfortunately reached that time, which is the end of the time that we have available to stream today. So we're just going to save, pick this up immediately tomorrow, because this is an excellent, excellent experience. And I'm excited to see what else it has to offer. I can't believe I've slept on it this long. I see why people give it the praise that they do. And I have no idea why my previous first impression, all of 15 or 20 minutes, did nothing for me, because this is doing everything for me now. I guess it just wasn't the right time. Who knows? Either way, I want to thank every one of you for sitting down, sharing some time with me, watching me run around in circles and splatter some bitches. It's been fun, and I hope you've had fun too. Be sure to join us tomorrow for more AM2R, and you know what? I haven't decided what the other one is, so I guess we'll just have to find out together by getting there. All right, everybody. See you tomorrow. But until then, have a good one. See ya, everybody.